Hello, hello. We are back. Totally not 1 hour and a half late. Is the chat working? Hold on. Oh yeah, it is working. Okay, great. Let's go. Let's go. Let me make sure YouTube is live, and it is. Great. Okay, everything seems to be fine. Hello, Angelic. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. My mouse. There we go. I have some bags expiring. Where are they? Oh, there we go. Right, so we're gonna go to dailies and shit. Am I in the raid power setup? Hold on. Yeah. Do I even have my toggles? I do. We're gonna buy those CRTs. Yeah, it looks like that website. Wait, I got 2 symbol drops back to back like that? What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, that site has been updated in 2024, so that's crazy. Like, I wonder if they actually still have them. Like, 60 euros for a CRT is not even bad. Oh yeah, hello Gianluca over on YouTube. Boom, next shining. The thing is, I don't Star Force. Never upgrade gear, never cube anything. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Hello, Zion. Welcome back. Someone helped Lynn get CRE gear so you can drop the frozen set. Nice. That's gonna help. Cool. Double check. Haven't gotten a daily gift. Hold on, I need to like lower the quality of this because it has a little bit of delay. Forgot to change that. I think I was using like 80 before, I forgot. Yeah, that seems fine. I can... Yeah, it's already minimized. That does it. Yes. A little bit slow there. Daily gift. 3 whole node stones? Wow. Can't believe they gave me 3 node stones. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Hello, Foxy. First, I don't know about that. Mm-hmm. Almost 279 on the Night Lord. Kinda sturdy. Damn. Yeah, not too far from Artaria. Codec issue? What happened? Twitch stream on Firefox is so laggy. There's probably something wrong with your configuration, because I've never had like those issues on Firefox. Yeah, you're probably just missing the hardware acceleration or something. Yeah, like I haven't, like, the only times where I have problems like that is if the hardware acceleration is not working. Yeah, exactly. Just missing codecs. Makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Double check. Yes. Let me double check the hero as well. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-bum. Bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Uh-huh. Another one. Yeah, looks good to me. So doing master tour, that helps a bit, yeah. It's kind of a chore, but it is a little bit of extra masso, especially early on. And then maybe once you get tired of it, you can stop doing it. Once you have more revenue from other things. Let me lower this a little bit more, actually. Because, I mean, it's not a big deal, but there's a slight delay between the game that I see and the game that OBS sees. And it's mainly just the audio is a bit delayed. It's not a big deal. But I think if I lower the quality, that goes away. Seems fine now. bum, bum, bum. Tradable cash items. I mean, they are tradable though. It's just they become untradable once you use them. Well, cubes, I mean, cash cubes tradable would be nice for like violets and stuff. I think it's more important that, I mean, all cubes should be tradable, but like the most important ones would be the boss cubes. But yes, especially quality and violet cubes, we should make them tradable. It's so stupid that we have to rely on service, or that we have to worry about selling service so that they don't go to waste. Well, we've been complaining about untradable cubes for a while, so. And Nero also complained about it. It's like a minor inconvenience. Like in the grand scheme of things, game is still fun, but like, would be nice. Would be a huge improvement. If they wanna listen, they will listen. If not, what can you do? Like, we told them, if they wanna listen, they will listen. We've been loud enough about it, I think. Like, the issue with untradable cubes was also raised by Nero, so I mean, how, like, you're not gonna voice that any louder than that. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, that's not even supposed to go there. But yeah, as much as I would love cubes to be tradable, and I think it would be an improvement, in practice, it's not... like, you can get so strong with shitty potentials. Like, you can get so strong with full epic potentials. Right? So, the average casual player... it's not even gonna... It doesn't even affect them that much, because they don't get to the point where they absolutely have to improve their potentials. And also they still... Like, you still casually improve them over time with free cubes. So it's more of a... Like, the people that are most affected are people who are... Like, at my point in the game, where... You have, like, decent style force. You're strong enough to, like, comfortably do, like, Chaos Tenebris and stuff. You already bought, like, a good secondary, you know, or already free cubed your WSE to something decent. Once you're at that point, it's like, if you can't find, like, a perfect armor potential in the auction house, then you have to self-cube it, and that's insanely annoying. Those are the people who, realistically, it will make a huge difference for, and how they feel about actually playing the game in practice. Especially if there's not a whole lot of stuff on the auction house, you're just stuck. You have to be like, either I wait for a perfect item to show up on the auction house, or I have to go through the pain of slowly self-cubing something for months. Or waiting for, like, special cubes. I think even bigger is, like, the fact that valid cubes and equality cubes exist, but they're not available very frequently. That is an even bigger problem for people who are trying to progress their potentials. Because if they didn't exist, great, right? You just buy black cubes and red cubes all the time. But if they exist and they're only available like once a year, then it's like, well, now I have to wait 1 year. So it discourages self-making gear even harder. But yeah, like, up to Hard Lotus and Damien solo, you can have even, like, full epic potentials other than WSE and be absolutely fine. But if you need to progress beyond that, then it starts being annoying. But most people don't even get there, I don't think. So like even for me, it wouldn't really make a whole lot of difference because I'm so casual about progression that it's kind of whatever. Like I can slowly throw free cubes and stuff, and like it doesn't really feel that bad to me. So it's only those few like really try hard people who really care about progression who are most affected by that. Was about to ask a progression question. Yeah, I'm just giga casual. I mean, it's okay to be tryhards. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying certain things, like when people feel bad about certain things being like nerfed or whatever, chances are they're not at a point in the game, or like they're not playing the game hard enough for that to realistically matter that much for them. That's basically what I'm saying. So it's still bad, but like it's not like your game is ruined because of it. You can still enjoy the game. Usually. Getting your last 8 items legendary, still not 8k Legion. Until Wordlip. Would it be optimal to focus on boss mills? Why GP though? I would imagine you would do the boss mills mainly for the master, right? And like the free cubes, yeah. So you have no master gear, I'm assuming, if you're making 120 mil with Frenzy. One line of master, yeah. Well, it's up to you whether, because like you don't need to be optimal. Like the master is gonna pile up anyway, and eventually you're gonna be able to get more lines of master. So it's up to you, because making a boss mill is a huge upfront investment of time and master and everything. Even if you have the master to gear it up, you're gonna spend a few hours just setting everything up. You're gonna spend a couple of days leveling it and everything, setting up in the nodes and everything. So yeah, I mean, it will pay for itself over time, but it's up to you. Like, I do boss mills because I want to level every class and make every class strong anyway. So I don't specifically fund them to be boss mills. So like, if you solo up to normal slime, it's like 312 mil or something. If you solo up to normal Lutus and Damien, I think it's like what, like 270 something, maybe? I forgot exactly. But you have to be decently strong to do that in, let's say, under half an hour. So maybe you make a bunch of boss meals and then it's a chore because you're spending 1 hour on each character to do all the bosses. And yeah, it's still more masso per hour than farming, but there's more than masso to progression. My vibe is so chill. Thank you, thank you. There's more than just masso to progression. You could be like getting levels on your main. You could be getting fragments on your main. Fragments are masso too, right? So you have to count the fragments that you're farming, not just the masso. So I don't know how many fragments an hour you get, but even if you get, let's say you get like 10 fragments an hour. I don't know how much they are, like 6 mil each. I forgot. No, maybe they're down to like 3 mil each. But yeah, you have to count that massa. Yo, Foxy, thank you, thank you. 255 drop rate, that's pretty good. Well, the thing is, you use the fragments, it's still massa, because you would have had to buy them. Like if you spend 1 hour less grinding on your main, and you spend that hour doing boss mills, you would have to buy those fragments. So you still have to count it as massa per hour. Hello, Rob. And also, like, I mean, you're usually limited by fragments, but if you buy the fragments, like if you do boss mills and then you buy the fragments, you still have to grind the energy to be able to use them, which is easier than grinding the fragments, but yeah. Oh, am I doing great? Took a day off yesterday because I had to ungriff my Windows install, but it's all good now. Or at least I've done a decent bit of testing. It seems stable now. Would it be unwise to sell the frags to buy drop massa gear? The only thing you really have to think about is when you buy them back, because it's like if you're selling fragments but you think the price of fragments is gonna go up in the near future, then maybe when you buy them back you're gonna have to buy them at a higher price and you effectively lost massa. But other than things like that, it's fine. Like, just use the ability to trade. It's okay to liquidate everything into massa and then buy it back later. But to cook some breakfast after this mini WAP. some hash browns, eggs, and sausage. Sounds nice. It's so Yanis to Tandon do that. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow on God's Lit. On God It's Lit. They're about 3 mil. Yeah, they've been pretty cheap actually. Bum, 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 bum. Waste a lot of time sitting around thinking about what to do. Yeah, like my approach is just grind and figure the details out later. So you can think about that while farming. You have to find like a good middle ground. It's also fine to play at your own pace so you can like experience certain things even if it's not necessarily time efficient. The event rewards, I think they're good. So much, like, it's such a good event for grinding. They give you so much 3x EXP and everything. EXP tickets. So many mag potions. And then the champion event. That will also give you a lot of extra EXP on your old characters. Great. Oh, I don't smoke at all. Okay. Other games, all kinds of like single player games, usually older games, because there's so many games that I didn't play back in the day that I would want to check out. Hello, Young Panda. Anything up to Xbox 360 and PS3, like anything before that, including those. There's probably thousands of games that I would want to play through few times and explore them. How's the progress? It's been solid. Yep, we're almost halfway at this point. Fusion Frenzy? Nope. Like, I haven't played a whole lot of games, but I want to, right? So like I focus on Maple, but whenever I'm playing other games, I'm just playing a bunch of you know, just catching up on 2 decades of single player games, basically. I have a lot of like, I like to play on real hardware, so I have a lot of retro hardware. I have like OG Xbox, I have the 360, PS3, PS2, PS1, NES, SNES. That's the retro hardware I have at the moment. And of course, like, all the Game Boys. And I have a CRT TV to play the ones that would have been played on a CRT TV. Unicom still used old IBM Lexmark to manufacture their keyboards, which are clones of IBM classic mechanical spring ones. Oh, so is that the keyboard that you got, Gianluca? Yeah, it does look like a Model M clone, so it makes sense. It looks very similar. 10K Legion, how long did it take? I have I think I have like the date of when I hit 10K Legion in my about section. So this account was started in 2019, like July or something, I forgot. August or July or something, 2019. And I didn't play hard until... Even when I started streaming, I wasn't playing super hard. So I think I started playing harder maybe... Let's say at the end of 2021, maybe, like 2022. First 250. I don't remember. Like, it was before I streamed. And back then, reaching 250 took way longer. Like, we didn't have Salas, I don't think. I remember I was grinding in Esfera, like Raiden Temple or something to 250. Why do they make it so only one character can get EXP from dailies? I think people would hate if it gave EXP on infinite characters, because then people would feel like they have to force themselves to do dailies on multiple characters. You know the grind? Yeah, 2018 250 was hard. But yeah, basically, like, you want to design the game in a way where the optimal way to play the game is not toxic and unfun, because, like, not everyone is like me. Like, not everyone can just be like, I'm just gonna play at my own pace. So you kind of have to save people from themselves, because they will move heaven and earth to find like the most unfun way to optimize the game. So like the Legion champion system, for example, a lot of people are not happy about it, because they feel like now they have to make multiple level 260s and make them solo normal Kalos or some, like, I forgot what bosses. I think it was normal Kalos to get those stats. So it's this weird thing where if something is there, people feel like they have to force themselves to do it. And like, to me, it's kind of whatever, but like, because I see the game as a sandbox, but I can also see why it makes sense from a game design perspective to put a limit on certain things like that, because people will absolutely annihilate their own fun by trying to play the most optimal way. So you have to make the most optimal way. You have to try to make the optimal way more reasonable. Well, it's like imagine if we had infinite Monster Park runs and people would just spend all day just doing Monster Park over and over. That's kind of the way I see it. To me, it's kind of whatever, because I would never do Monster Park anyway, because I just don't like doing it. But you can see how the people who are just like really obsessed with optimization, they would just do that, even if it's like the most tedious thing ever, and then they would complain that that's the meta. So you have to think about game design a bit. But yeah, I mean, I can see them like, so they already increased the number of characters that can get EXP from like High Mountain and stuff. So they changed it so you can do it on 2 characters, for example. So I can see them increasing the Dailies EXP to maybe 2 or 3 characters in the future, given like the Legion Champion thing and how they've been changing the other things. Like, you want to be a Legion main? But yeah, game design is difficult. Like, way harder than you can ever imagine. I could never. Because it's not just making the numbers make sense and balancing the numbers. It's also managing player perception. That's the hardest part. So it's very abstract. What feels good to play feels good to the player who's actually playing the game. Yeah, some people enjoy self-making gear. I think that's fine. Well, maybe next time you do the item burn on bar. Waiting for your trading card shop inventory to arrive next year. Let's go. I think I'm gonna lower this a little bit further even. Because there's still like a slight shift in delay over time. I don't remember what value I was using before. Because I reinstalled Windows. Actually, I think if I disable the source and re-enable it, it's gonna reset the audio latency. Like if I do this. Yeah, exactly. You're only gonna have like one bill, maybe 1.5 to get your arcanes from to 16 or 17. Yeah, on average, you're not gonna get that unless you get extremely lucky. So set your expectations with the Star Force calculator. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you don't necessarily have to wait for Shining Star Force. So up to 15, Shining Star Force, the only part of it that really matters is the 30% off, up to 15. And then the 5, 10, 15 part of it is impactful for 15 to 16 because it's guaranteed. So if you simply just like it's just too maybe it's just too early for you to do that, right? So if you simply just continue saving Maso and then there's a 30% off event and you get them to 15, and then one day there is a 5, 10, 15 before the next Shining, way before the next Shining, and you top them to 16, the total Maso spent is not going to be that much higher than doing that on Shining Star Force. And also investing into boss mills, it like realistically it's gonna set you back enough that it's not even gonna get you the Maso faster. Like if you have 1.5 bill, like you can maybe fund one character to do normal Lotus and Damien, but it's not even gonna be that fast, right? Like the nodes are easy, you just get max nodes, and then maybe you spend, let's say, like you're probably gonna spend like, I don't know, like 750 mil to 1 bill at best, like if you're really trying to be cheap, to make a decently fast normal Lotus and Damien solo character. And then it's gonna take you like 1 month to get the Maso back, and then you start profiting. And that's like the best case, because you can easily sink more Maso than that into a boss mill. Like even if you're somehow able to get away with just having max nodes and nothing else, and that's good enough for you, and just having like complete trash gear, which is fine. Like you could probably do normal up to normal Lotus and Damien in under half an hour with just max nodes. It's still gonna take you at least 2 to 3 weeks to break even on the muscle you invested into the character, probably. At least 2 weeks. And then you start profiting. So it's not like you would be magically able to make way more massa. I don't even know what just happened. Oh, I just entered the cash shop. Okay. I don't even remember when the Shining Star Force is, but you wouldn't be able to save up that much more, I don't think. Three days, yeah, well, that you wouldn't be able to do anything then, even with a boss meal. Like, if you already have nodes to use in it, sell the nodes. That's gonna be easier massa than doing the boss meal. Yeah, just try to tap some items. Tried training on Aaron. Even with 3x, it's so slow. I didn't find Aaron farming to be like terrible or anything. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but especially with the new summon and Maha's Carnage, being able to use that every other spawn cycle now as opposed to before, it's pretty average. I was doing my 17k plus kills an hour, no problem, on Aaron. So I didn't really find it significantly slower than other classes. It just didn't feel that good in terms of how the skills feel and all of that when farming. Type of burnt iron in Burning Wood. Can do CRA, hit 260 on shade in Burning Wood. That's nice. Well, like what I like to do on these events is do one in Burning Wood and one in main server for the hyperburns, so that you can get EXP from dailies on both of them, because it's once per word. Burning Wood is great though. You get extra benefits for hyperburning. Those higher level symbols are gonna help. Yeah, exactly. You can take advantage of the economy like that. There's many things you can do in Burning Wood. And for tryhard people, progressing in Burning Wood can also be profitable. Like, if you make a lot of Maso in Burning Wood early on, you sell it on the Maso market, you might be able to sell it at a much higher rate. So if you're someone who is able to immediately do normal Lotus and Damien and normal Slime within the first week, and you make a ton of Maso and you sell it, you might be able to get a lot of Maple points, more than on your main server. Yeah, there's a massive market in Burning Wood too, as of recently. And also just any item that's hard to obtain in Burning Wood is gonna be worth more, like well, Abzo and Arcane, if there's any whale opening like philosopher books or something, they're gonna get them from that. But they're definitely harder to come by on Burning Wood, so sometimes you might end up being able to sell them for a lot too. It's like it's in KMS, they used to be worth like a lot in Burning Wood when I played Burning Wood in KMS, because they're not able to just get an Abzo or Arcane from their gacha stuff. But now we have item burning, so anything below Arcane is kind of whatever now, even on Burning Wood. Your shade is near your Demon Slayer's combat power, item burning and hyper burn. Yeah, it's crazy. At least up to normal slime solo and easy lucid solo, it's really easy these days because of that. And then for people who are willing to sit there and practice boss mechanics, even hard Lotus is very accessible, even if all you have is the item burning gear. One sec. I just noticed I'm logged into the wrong email. Something weird with the Google account. There we go. Laggy. Bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what the hell? The game crashed. Well, let me adjust this then. Since we're here. I'm just experimenting with different settings for this. Yeah, never try to do anything while Maple is loading shit. You will just make the game crash. Every time, like, I'm spamming or anything, when it's loading, I just manage to crash it. Wait, I don't need pets. Why am I taking pets? Hey, I see some emotes on YouTube. Hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da, bum. Cool. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Okay. Oh, wait, we are not done. Wait, I didn't do Arcana and Lachlan? How did I skip over 2 entire areas? Oh, wait, no, I've already done this. Hello, Mill. Nice to see you here. Just getting through my 48 sets of dailies. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Only 48. Favorite class to grind? It's hard to pick one. Corsair is definitely a banger though. That's definitely one of them. But yeah, time to have no psychic points because I'm too strong. What did I say? Corsair is definitely one of them, but it's hard to like pick one. There's so many unique classes and a lot of them are fun to grind. I'm so curious to see the raid power gains from maxing all the symbols. I think we're almost halfway. Something like that. Like, I'm expecting early March, maybe, to max them. And I'm not actually leveling them until they're maxed, so we don't know the raid power gains until I actually level them. Also need to save up 90 bill for that. I got like 50. The psychic points struggle. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Enjoy your Valorant gaming. Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. Is this a ban? Are we false banned? Why did I get disconnected like that? That was so weird. Almost had a Dookie moment there. Oh, someone is here. I didn't do Lachlan. How did I skip it? Oh, wait, we've already done this. Damn it. Every time I skip over an area, I just go into autopilot. Why so many elixirs on this character? Up, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-bum, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Oh, someone is here. My bad. Okay, great. Next. Splendid. You know what you found weird? Having both the PS2 and the USB keyboard attached at the same time. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to do that. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of money to be spent on keyboards. But honestly, I think a lot of it is just being memed by the marketing. Because even like super high-end gaming keyboards like the wooden keyboards, there are cheap clones out there that perform similarly. So yeah, a lot of it is just marketing, honestly. Like, the only thing is, like, if you like customizing your keyboard and building like a custom one and like writing a custom firmware and stuff, yeah, that's gonna be expensive. Yeah, I guess if you want like a vintage model amp and stuff like that, also might set you back a lot of money. But yeah, basically all the things that the keyboard enthusiasts do on expensive keyboards, you could do that on a cheap AliExpress knockoff. If you're very budget conscious. Like, if anything, I've always been underwhelmed by like buying like higher end keyboards. That was it. Bum. Never used Ventoya before today. Nope. I heard about it, but I never like looked into its features and stuff. Hello, Cathy. Welcome back. But yeah, recently, because I've been making different custom Windows ISOs, and I got tired of like one ISO taking up an entire SD card. I was like, let's see if there's a way to multi-boot multiple ISOs. And basically it's like the, well, I mean, I heard about Ventoy like even before that, like years ago. Like basically now I have the perfect setup to create custom Windows install ISOs. Because like basically like the way you do it is you take the original ISO and you replace one file in it, and then you know save that as a new ISO. And so that's perfect because like from the machine where I set up the custom Windows install to turn into an ISO, I create the file and I save it directly to the SD cards, and it's just ready to go. And also like there's a bunch of basically because of the way it works to create a custom ISO, I can't save the custom install file on the same drive that the Windows install is on, because that's, you know, the Windows install I'm freezing into an ISO. It would create like a recursion. I have to save it to some external storage, so the Ventoy USB stick doubles as this separate storage to save the file to when I image the Windows install. Hello Bella, hello hello. So it just so happens to work perfectly for what I'm doing. The fact that I can write the install.wim directly to the Ventoy USB, and then the modified ISO straight into the USB, which already contains the clean ISO that I modify. So it's perfect. But yeah, I hope everything is well, Bella. Been doing dailies on every single class, trying to max the symbols. Better Bishop is 260. Finished 6 jobs so fast. Yeah, it's so free now. Congrats, congrats. Lib every character. Well, maybe one day they're gonna make it easy enough that I will be willing to do that. Who knows? Maybe a few years from now. Oh, did I not start the dailies? Always forget. Minus 1 minute. Always forget. Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, I don't have the aura. There we go. Whoops. How did I even press? Yeah, that's weird. Burn all 50 characters doesn't work like that. But yeah, when do we get like... Imagine like item burning, but it gives you like a liberated Genesis weapon. And that's when I'm gonna lib every character. Probably. Like, you know one day it's gonna be that casual. What's best level to use Strawberry Farm? It would be from 101 to 200. Yeah, you can get 5 runs per week. That's massive for Legion. Get every class to 200. You can get so many 200s out of that. It's also decent for level 3 links, but yeah, I would use it to 200. You just need 200 more levels for 8k Legion and Barra, then you're done. Easy. Yeah, definitely use the Strawberry Farm runs. Yeah, that was a slow daily. Man, because I had to reinstall Windows on the laptop that I play Maple on, I went down the rabbit hole of trying to disable every possible thing. And it turns out you can claim back like 1.5 to 1.6 gigs of RAM from Windows if you go down the rabbit hole of disabling absolutely everything. But I don't know if it's worth it because, well, for all I know, it could break randomly in horrible ways because Windows really doesn't like me doing that. For now it works and it's stable, but who knows. And it's only worth if you know how to turn that into like an ISO to reuse, because if you have to do that every time you reinstall Windows, then it's 100% not worth. But in my case, I just have an ISO that installs Windows exactly as it is right now. But yeah, I mean, hopefully with Windows 10 not getting updates anymore, it's not gonna break. We will see. I can also just choose not to update. But it's also like I've disabled some core functionality that, you know, like maybe at some point some program wants it and it's like, oh, it doesn't work because you disabled this and you can't re-enable it. Almost every map you use for dailies on this channel has been Franzit. Damn, let's go. But yeah, basically like a clean Windows 10 install with basic tweaks that are not like, you know, like irreversible registry hacks and stuff like that. It's still gonna use like 3 gigs of RAM just sitting at the desktop on a fresh boot. And then if you go down the rabbit hole, you can get it down like 1.6, 1.5, which is still dog shit, but you know, if you have a machine with just 8 gigs of RAM, it can help. Can they remove like 20 events? I don't even pay attention to them. Like, I'm probably not even doing half of the things I should be doing. There's so many attendances that I just miss half of the days because I forget to click them. And that's okay. Like, look at this. I only have like 5 days of Burning Express. 6 days now because I remembered. And like I missed so many hours on like the thing. Like I'm only at 40 hours. Well, only because I AFK'd because I was testing the Windows install. Would have been less if I didn't AFK. Nah, it's fine. Like, it's all good. One sec. Ba-boom. I think it's dinner time for me. Right. Oh, 5 minutes, I see. Okay. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Not dinner time yet. Like couple minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Giga late dinner, is it? Is it though? It's 7:24 p.m. I think different, like, at least in Italy, I think different parts of, I mean, different families will have like specific dinner times that they consider normal. But yeah, like every country has like different customs when it comes to lunch and dinner time, I guess. Mm. Like there, I know some people who have dinner at like 6 p.m. It's crazy. Hmm. Like if I'm by myself, it's completely random because if I'm like invested in doing something, like I'm working on a project, I don't want to interrupt what I'm doing to make food. So like maybe there's like a variance of like 5 hours in my meal times because I want to finish what I'm doing before I take a break. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm gonna go after this daily. It's probably ready by now. I don't even know what's for dinner. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so yeah, dinner time, and when I come back, we continue the dailies. Good progress so far. Yeah, see you in a bit. Enjoy the music. We will be back soon. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Mhm, mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. Right. Where are we at? Mhm, mhm, mhm. Mhm, mhm. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Mhm, mhm, mhm. 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 Tomorrow the seller will ship the PCI to sell a car to you. That's nice. Good stuff. Wait, I've already done this. Shit. Hello, dumplings. Hello, hello. Ba-bum, bum, bum. No, I don't need pads for this. Forgot to take the daily. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum. Mhm. Let me reload the thing. Where's my mouse? There's this annoying, like, desync sometimes. But it's always been an issue with both NDI and teleport. It's kind of random. Wait, did they check? Ba-ba-bum. Uh-huh. Okay. Double check. Yes. Died to Elucid with 1 1/4 HP left. Frightened Burn challenge on Shade. Alt F4. Yeah, he's like Lucid is so annoying, especially phase 1. But even phase 2, like sometimes she doesn't give you any time to actually do damage. She's like always unhittable. Yeah, you're gonna get there next time. Just got Origin, let's go. You got this. Mm. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Up, bum. Toggles. Hello, Sawi. Yes, speeding through my dealers. It's been good so far. Still on the EXP push. Good stuff, good stuff. Only 10.4 into 289. I see, I see. It's the last push. Yeah, only short term, because I'm sure they're gonna release a 295 area soon in the summer patch. And the new mastery course that's gonna take so many fragments. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna happen. If not this summer, uh, I mean, probably this summer, but you know, if it doesn't happen this summer, it's still gonna happen soon, most likely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's very likely that it's gonna happen in the summer patch on KMS. Ba-bum-ba-dum. 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 Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, I didn't notice I got pads. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Find a good burn map. How much burning? Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 90%, okay. Really good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. バンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバンバン Can you tier up zero weapon with cubes? Yeah, you can. You can cube it normally. You just have to go through the weapon UI. So in your equip window, you have to click weapon to be able to use cubes. Okay. 100 mystical cubes still doesn't go epic. Yeah, the average is 100, but it can take a lot more if you're unlucky. I've had times where it took me like 300 to tier up. bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Mm. Mm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Mhm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Dum, dum, dum. Mm, mm, Mm-hmm. Bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, da, bum. Okay. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Laggy rune. In order for you to get carried for CRE gear, build up new characters, need to be able to do 5%. Yeah, that's a system, that's a thing. You can build up to CRA solo without CRA gear, by the way. It just takes a little bit more effort. Like, you can totally solo CRA with Von Leon equips. Or like Ranmaru equips. Usually I would go for Von Leon, but it depends, like, you know, because depends how quickly you want to do it, what you have on hand. Like, Pencilier is fine too. And like, some characters might be especially low on IED compared to others. And in that case, the Pencilier probably ends up being better. Because even though it doesn't roll as high flames as Von Leon, the set effect has Ignore Defense, which helps. 118k. Well, yeah, most of the damage is from upgrading the gear, especially at that point, and the set effect. And of course, potentials and everything. Like, get 6% on everything, that's a huge damage gain already. Get everything to 10 stars, already a huge damage gain. Yeah, it's gonna be the same on every new character. That's just the way it is. Until you take the time to build up your gear, you're gonna do no damage. But yeah, it's all experience. As you become more experienced with the game, these things become a lot easier. Even if you have to, like, full solo everything. The more experience you have with the bosses and what to expect, and like looking up information about the class and all of that. The biggest thing that holds new players back is just lack of experience. So an experienced player in your same situation could do twice as much or 3 times as much, maybe even, because they know exactly what they're doing, even with limited resources. Yeah, like the damage gap between classes is not that big. It's just that you have to know what you're doing to extract all the damage out of it. Yeah, I like most of the explorers. Most of them are simple to play. The mages are a bit more complicated. So it's very straightforward to figure out how to do anywhere near the optimal damage in a boss fight on them. But yeah, it's just this game is very experience driven. So you can play for years and still, like, you could do better with more experience, more game sense. Being able to adapt to unexpected situations and all of that. Like, for example, if you watch Kobe's progression series in Interactive Worlds, he's soloing Hard Lotus with basically almost no gear upgrades, right? Just the item burning gear, few upgrades, his soloing Hard Lotus. I couldn't do that. I'm not that good of a player when it comes to bossing. But if you've been try-harding bosses for years and you have a lot of experience, like optimizing, you know, getting the best out of what you have, and playing well in the boss fight, then it becomes possible. I wouldn't necessarily transfer Hammer Pencilier. Like for low Star Force, you're not really saving Massa by transfer hammering, but if you have a good potential on it, like if you have a good epic potential on it, then it's worth transferring whatever the Star Force is. Like, if you manage to get like 6 or 9% epic, then you save a ton of Massa by just transfer hammering that up. And actually, a strategy I do often is cube a really low level item, you know, like under level 120, so that I save Massa on the reveal cost. So cube that to 9% epic and then transfer hammer it all the way up. But other than that strat, transfer hammering for Star Force is mainly to save on spares rather than to save on Massa. So it's to mitigate the chance of destroying items. So if you're trying to Star Force an item that is very expensive or very difficult to replace because it's a rare drop or something, then it makes sense to make a 21 star lower level item and then transfer hammer it. But you wouldn't, like, you would go for 21 or higher if you're doing that strategy. And it's not to save Massa, it's not actually cheaper. It's to mitigate the amount of items destroyed on the difficult to replace item. But yeah, basically you just want to build up everything incrementally. So just focusing on one aspect is not enough. So it's like you start by rolling 3% on everything and 10 stars, and then as you get more cubes and more free potential scrolls, you go for epic 6%. And you keep doing that, like you improve everything, right? Like not just potential, not just Star Force, just everything that you can improve slightly, you do it. And then the gains kind of multiply each other exponentially. And you keep doing that long enough, and eventually you're strong enough to solo. Like, I've soloed CRA on Frozen Gear even. Like, even Chaos Vellum. I've done that in Frozen Gear. It was like a pretty low damage clear, but you can get a lot of damage just out of getting 6% epic on everything, getting some 15% ignore defense familiars, and just kind of trying to extract any gains you can out of what you have. At least up to Chaos Root Abyss solo, it's doable. And then past that, you have to start making some more serious upgrades. But yeah. But the thing is, you can't do that easily unless you have years of experience doing that kind of stuff. So it's not something that like a brand new player is expected to be able to do, but it is possible. So it's just to demonstrate that it's just experience. Having a lot of experience with the game makes things possible. Yeah, there's also node stones. You could triple your damage without changing your combat power by just working on the boost nodes and the skill nodes. And of course, understanding ignore defense. So you could be doing a fraction of your damage at the same combat power if you don't have a grasp on how ignore defense works. Yeah, grinding your main always a safe bet. How much massive per week from CRE? I don't remember. I do up to normal slime, and in interactive words, that's 312 mil or something, and multiply by 5 for heroic. But yeah, on heroic, it's pretty tough. Like, it's pretty annoying gearing up a boss mill, just because you can't just transfer gear to it. So you have to go through the chore of actually clearing the bosses so you can get the gear. Like on interactive, once you have one established character, you just buy the gear for the other ones. Getting node stones is also a lot more difficult on heroic. Even with decent drop gear, hold on, I need to fix this thing. Even with decent drop gear, it's like, if you're like really good at farming, maybe you get 25, 30 nodes an hour at best. That's like the absolute high end, I think. It takes like if you wanna max all the 5th job stuff that matters on a character, it might take you even 3000 node stones. So even if you're like a god tier farmer and you're getting like 30 nodes an hour, and that's like only people who are very try hard about farming, who like really care about farming at optimal rates, that's still gonna take like 100 hours of farming to get that many nodes. So yeah, it is one thing that is really easy to get on interactive, but really hard to get on heroic. But it does help a ton. So any chance you have to get node stones to throw on your main if it's not maxed, or on your boss mills if your main is maxed, that's one of the biggest damage gains. Even though your combat power doesn't change from it, you can literally like triple your damage just improving your nodes. Yeah, those maxed nodes are doing work. Oh, the decent nodes do almost nothing. Like you just get a bit of extra old stat from it. But it's effectively like nothing to max them. Holy Symbol is kinda nice, but doesn't give you more damage. Like most of my 250s, they don't even have high star force. Like they just have 10 stars gear with like epic potentials. Okay, I have a 16 star belt on this, but yeah. But like this character is like straight up missing a bunch of gear as well. 7.2 mil. And I think I can solo up to normal slime on I think all my 250s are strong enough to solo up to normal slime. The weaker ones would take like 20 minutes though. And why is that? Because I have high nodes on all of them. So nodes are OP. And I guess the symbols, I have level 10 symbols, that's a lot of stat. I love how much gear my Nightwalker is missing. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bishop for soul bossing? It seems fine. If you've never played an Explorer Mage, it will take some time to learn how to utilize Infinity and unreliable memory, which also becomes Infinity. So, like, basically Infinity is this buff where it scales up your final damage as time goes on, and then it goes away. So over time you need to learn to time it with the peak of your damage and stuff. And also it scales up quite a bit from buff duration. So I'm very bad at playing those classes. I boss and fire poison. I'm not good at it, but you know, even playing it unoptimally, it's fine. Just not as easy as the non-mage classes, I guess. But in terms of like being strong, yeah, they can be strong. I'm pretty sure they actually buffed Bishop solo bossing when they nerfed the supports. Like for early game bosses, it's more about how good you are at playing that particular class, like how familiar you are with it, rather than the class being inherently strong. So like every class is easily gonna get strong enough to do CRE if you can play it, but some classes might be annoying to play for you. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, bum. 1.08 trill EXP in that hour. Damn. So much EXP. Bum, 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 bum. Loads. Bum, bum, bum. Still less than 1%. Yeah, it's really tough at those levels. Well over 100 hours per level. Well, actually, more, like 200 plus hours, right? Bum, ba, ba, da, bum, ba, bum, ba, da, bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. $145.6 thrill for 289, 290. Uh-huh. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. So not as bad as I thought, but still, that's a lot of grinding. Yeah, actually, that's easily gonna be like even like 200 hours. Yeah, over 200 hours. I need to use the bathroom real quick. 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Was using a skill wrong. Yeah, that happens a lot for me as well. Sometimes it takes me even months of doing bosses in the class to like get used to it. Yeah, so you're supposed to combo it with another skill. Like, so instead of spamming two skills, like, instead of spamming like Typhoon and whatever the other skill was, you can spam lightning, multi-strike, and another skill together until you run out of hits. Yeah, it does so much damage. That's like a decent chunk of your burst damage. Yeah, Buccaneer can be a lot simpler, but it also has a high skill ceiling. You can be really good with movement stuff on Buccaneer. So advanced dash, you can do so much with it. You can stop the sliding early, so you can be very precise with advanced dash to position yourself. You can slide around while crouching. You can do the whole super jump stuff. So yeah, like the skill ceiling on Buccaneer is high, but the skill floor is also very low, so you can figure out the basics pretty fast. Yeah, definitely a good idea to make that for the passive. You know, 30 attack is a lot, especially on a fresh account when you're working on Legion characters and all of that. It is very significant. 30 attack is in early game, it's a lot even for your main. Because until you have everything 17 stars or higher, your attack is not gonna be very high. And so the gains from 30 attack, when you don't have a lot of it, are much bigger than once you have a lot of it. Oh, fountain is not even supposed to be there. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Okay. Damn, when did we drop all these frames? What the hell? I just noticed. Freaking internet is not having a good time today. Also, let me just restart this real quick. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't multiplat here on Megalol. Yeah, my internet is just going into the orange right now. Yeah, something's up with my ISP. Same reason you made it? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, it's fine to make a character purely for the link skill and the passives and all of that. It's actually really smart to do that. I think a lot of people overlook the Cygnus passive, the Empress Blessing. I think a lot of people overlook that, and it's such a good boost for a fresh account. Yeah, the percent attack, like most flat, I don't think there's any flat attack that is not multiplied by percent attack actually. So yeah. Or if there is, it's a very small amount. Yeah, exactly. So basically that means that whatever your percent attack is, if you increase your flat attack by 10%, it's always 10% damage increase. Whether you have a lot of percent attack or nothing. Very different situation for stat, for example. So like, especially in early game, like half of your stat is gonna be from symbols and things that are not affected by potentials, which means that the effectiveness of stat potentials is halved because half of your stat is not affected by potentials. So if you're like, if half of your stat is from things that are not affected, and you improve your percent stat multiplier by 10%, that doesn't mean 10% damage gain because it's only 10% of half of your stat. Yeah, like like in really early game when your potentials are just very low, the stat you get from symbols might even be more than half of your stat. Like on this AB, I have, let's see, 7.2k stat from symbols, and my total stat is 19k. So it's not half of it, but you know, it's close to half of it. And there's probably, I mean, there's a lot from Legion as well, so it's a lot. So yeah, it's a lot. It's less than half of my stat that's affected, it seems. Mm. Mm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Mm, 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 mm. Hello, Rabasuku. Yeah, doing great. Finishing up the dailies, and then we grind. I upgraded my laptop from Windows 11 to 10. Went down the rabbit hole of figuring out how to disable every possible thing in Windows. It's actually running better. Because like I figured out how to make a custom Windows ISO. So like if I was gonna do this every time I reinstall Windows, I'm not gonna do that. But now I can freeze it into an ISO that I can reinstall. So I figured it was worth it at this point. Because now if I need to reinstall Windows, I can reinstall it with all the tweaks. Was making your PC crash? Yeah, I've had issue. Like yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, because yesterday I didn't stream because I was fixing the shit. Yeah, there were a few times where I had like massive like input lag spikes where like literally the game would take like 1 full second to respond to my inputs randomly. And just the memory usage was way higher than usual. And I was like, well, time to nuke Windows 11. And then like I went down the rabbit hole of like disabling everything. So like out of the box, it's taking up like 3 gigs just to sit at the desktop. I got it down to like 1.5, which is still not great, but I reclaimed 1.5 gigs from Microsoft. 100% CPU then crashing, what the? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can't roll back, yeah. Mm. Mm. Am I dropping frame? Oh yeah, my ISP is just fucking giga dying. One sec. ISP. 2K bitrate. Let's go. ISP time. Symphony of a Dawn vinyl. Yo, let's go. Oh, System of a Down. Why did I say symphony? That's funny. It's funny how you randomly swap words with just similar ones like that. But yeah, that's cool. Hyper burn tonight. What did you pick? Yeah, definitely, definitely just start something. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh yeah, I already had pads on this. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Skill with 4 colors. It's a toggle, so you press this and you select what the skill does. And usually you would select the red skill, which is a damage buff for bossing. The other ones are not that useful. But yeah, it's called Power of Destiny, and the toggle is called Ring of Samsara. So yeah, it's a 5th job skill. I don't remember where the toggle is, but yeah, Ring of Samsara is you press it to choose what Power of Destiny does. Bum, ba, bum. Loads. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, 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 pum. Nice log. Burn level 200 character. You can only get item burning on a fresh hyperburn. I also don't see why do that, because you get 200 immediately with Terra Blink anyway. And you also don't get the Banishing Journey symbol if you do a level 200. Yeah, they honestly, they should just change it so that existing characters are not at a disadvantage. Because it's just confusing for new players. Two more characters, and then we grind. Well, we do boss mills and then we grind. Come on, game. It's because of the ISP, most likely. That it's taking a bit longer to load. Also, there's an E-boss here, so... Bum, bum. Did I used to own a 360? I still have a 360. I still have the original 360 that I played on. The thing is, I never played a ton of 360 games, so I got some catching up to do. I mainly used it to play rhythm games like Guitar Hero and stuff. Back in the day. And I remember on my 360, I did the like the drive hack, where you could intentionally corrupt the firmware on the drive to then replace it with like a custom firmware that allowed you to play burnt games. And like everyone was telling, everyone was saying like buy this like kit to probe the drive and do the mod properly. And I did it with a screwdriver and a wire wrapped around the screwdriver. That was my probe for that. And also cutting the cable, like the power cable for the drive to disconnect the power. Yeah, I know the early models of the 360 had, well, basically they I think it was a problem with the filling material in the solder joints under the CPU and stuff. I forgot if it was, I mean, all electronics that use lead-free solder, so like recently manufactured stuff after the regulations, they're all gonna have problems with solder joints failing on like small BGA stuff like the CPU with lead-free solder. But yeah, besides that, I think the 360 even had like a problem with the filling material that they had there. I forgot what they call it, but yeah. But yeah, just in general, like even like modern GPUs, the most common failure is that the GPU, like the GPU core, needs to be rebuilt because the solder joints failed or are starting to fail. I don't know if my 360 is one of those models or not, but I've never had issues with it. I also have I have two 360s. I have my childhood one, and then I have a slim one, like the model that's like most reliable. I forgot exactly, but it's like a newer model that's also hacked and everything, like mod chipped and everything. Wonder how good browsing the web on a 360 is. Well, with homebrew software, there's probably some homebrew browser that's like better than the built-in browser. I don't know, but with the stock stuff, it's probably not great. Funny thing is, in a lot of these consoles, a lot of the consoles that have a browser, the way to hack them is by finding an exploit in the browser. So the PS3, you can soft mod it. Like most of the PS3 models, you can easily soft mod them by just opening a website, and then it does some magic. You know, it escapes the sandbox, just overwrites some memory and shit, and it just mods your console. What class do you have hard time mobbing if you have low funds? Probably like, let me think. Zero and Adele were probably like the ones that I struggled with mobbing damage the most. Yeah, Phantom is another one. Phantom, Zero, Adele. Yeah, Phantom mobbing damage is like giga weak. If you use Hook Bomber, it's not so bad, but Hook Bomber is not a great mobbing skill. Like, it's good enough, but yeah, it's just not a nice experience. Yeah, Heaven's Hammer and Hook Bomber, good ones for like low damage. For low damage mobbing, Shadow Warrior was one of the better ones for me. It performs very well even with extremely low damage. And dual blade is also decent with for low damage mobbing, but you're not gonna get perfect rates on a dual blade with low damage. Usually you need more than just your cooldowns to clear everything, even though they do the heavy lifting. Yeah, there's a lot of things that increase your mobbing damage on Shadow War basically. So Crawl Stab is quite easy to one-shot with. Lumi is also another one that has a really easy time one-shotting with minimal funding. Just make sure you're always in light mode, and it makes you... Like, basically, if you're not in light mode, you use Equilibrium, and you end up in light mode, and you can stay permanently in light mode. And it gives you, like, 1.5x damage on Reflection. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Standing one spot map clear. I don't necessarily find that lazy. It could be the hardest thing ever, or it could be the easiest thing ever, depending on what you have to do to stay in one spot. But yeah, like with Sol Janus, you can just in general, if you don't care about getting perfect rates, you can get away with a lot if you know the class well, you know how to utilize your skills. You can do a lot with standing in one spot. But I would say without Sol Janus, I would probably pick Fire Poison for that type of farming. If you have it at least 3 seconds hot, I mean, even if you don't have a cooldown hot, you don't have to get perfect rates. So you can do that, not get perfect rates, and it's still good rates for how easy it is on Fire Poison. Okay, let me see here. So, oh yeah, we're doing Dark Knight, Night Lord Aaron. I don't know if I did Ride or Die last week. I might have forgotten. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, so we will get the pads. Let me see if the ISP is still struggling. Seems fine. Okay, so let's see. We will get this and get that. So I guess I do Punch King and then Ride or Die. We're not gonna use link skills on this. Yeah. Punch King. I almost laughed. I always forget to use Body of Steel. Doesn't do much anyway. Oh, what? I fucking laughed. What the hell? I forget. Damn it, I have to redo it because I laughed instead of claiming the EXP. That's annoying. I think I'm just not gonna do Punch King this week. I can't be bothered to redo it. I can live without the EXP. It happens. No EXP this week. Too lazy to redo it. That was already too much brain power for this week. Yeah, I don't even know why it's possible to just leave and not claim the EXP like that after you've completed it. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. How? I guess the bind didn't work, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You know, it's actually possible that I've left the Punch King without claiming anything like before, and I never noticed. Because my first instinct is to just take the portal. So I wouldn't be surprised if I already didn't get the EXP from it a few times. Don't do hard aim, man. I could, but I can't be bothered. I just do up to normal slime. Oh, Moncol, that's crazy. Ba-ba-bum. Hello, Cal. Hello, hello. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. $295 push. I'm not even 290 yet. But yeah, we will see what they do this summer patch, because I'm expecting them to release like 2 new areas and lower the EXP curve significantly. But yeah, basically yeah, the only reason I would want to grind to 295 is if there is a level 295 area, and if they that allows me to lower the dailies for Karshan to 100 mobs, and then I can prep symbols, like secret symbols for my other characters. Why did I take the dailies? We're not doing that. So yeah, I think it's gonna be at least a year, depending on what they do on the summer patch. Potentially even like a couple years, but we will see. At least right now, I don't see any reason to push levels other than for that. But who knows, I might change my mind randomly. Yeah, I did Punch King and then I just laughed through the portal. Accidentally. I'm not redoing it, by the way. We're just not gonna claim the EXP this week. It's too much effort. But yeah, basically the main reason why I would want to level my Dark Knight is to work on the other characters. So if I get to the point where I want to get secret symbols on all the characters, then the Dark Knight being high level would be a way to make it easier for me to work on the secret symbols. When we get that, you know, the winter patch that KMS is having now, plus 2 new areas, which at the very minimum is gonna take 1 year. Hopefully they do go crazy this summer. We will see. Three MVPs though. Your Kanai stronger than your land? That's crazy. Giga funded. Yeah, like if the boss you're fighting is not gated by levels, the level doesn't do that much. Mm. 51 bill? Oh wait, I forgot Ride or Die. Love the old school Windows menu. Yeah, it's nice. Loads. 866? Like on the B-pod? That is crazy. Oh, Hexastat. That's pretty nice. I don't feel so lackluster. I don't mind bossing on it. It feels absolutely fine. I just think the combo system has lost its meaning. So it doesn't reward you for hitting the boss more. So before, if you're hitting the boss more, you get to mini burst more often. Not a thing anymore. Even if you have the combo, you have to wait 90 seconds in between adrenaline bursts. So there's no point in the combo even existing anymore. That's the only, like, in terms of like functionality, bossing wise, that's the only, like, the biggest problem I have. Because the numbers can always be tweaked, but just the core design and logic, that part doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's still fun to boss on and performs well as a boss meal for me. I actually like the more compressed burst. Grinding wise, it's kind of mid. In terms of feel, like, it's a good mobber now, but it just doesn't feel that nice to farm on for me. Well, I never liked Beyond Blade farming anyway, so that's just me not liking Beyond Blade. I didn't really use Final Blow for mobbing before, except when you were forced to be able to use Beyond Blade. I always kind of spammed Beyond Blade, even before the remaster. Because Final Blow is like so weak, so like at one point you were forced to use it to trigger Beyond Blade, but the main reason you would use that for mobbing is just so you could use Beyond Blade. I don't really like the new animation for Beyond Blade though, so yeah, even that was better before in terms of animation. The up jump is the same as before. If you manually input the combo for the up jump by pressing attack and then the up key, it goes a bit higher, but yeah, it's kind of like the dual blade up jump. It's hard to control, and yeah, I like simpler up jumps. Actually, like, what do I even get from the Punch King coin shop? Maybe I just don't do Punch King anymore. Let me see. Because it's kind of a chore. I don't know if I got everything I wanted from it. Um... What? I break the UI. Well, I can get all the B-pod cubes already. Premium scrolls are kind of nice, but yeah. Like, other than, I can already get the more important rewards, so I could straight up just stop doing Punch King. I don't care that much about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop doing Punch King because it's too many weekly chores. Oh yeah, buffs. Oh, I already had a Legion coupon apparently, which I guess I forgot to use last week. Oh no. Oh no. What? Freaking rocks. Maybe I should have at least used 90 seconds burst. I forgot how bad off burst is on Night Lord. I was hoping to take it down without using another set of cooldowns. Well, yeah, it's still like... It's gonna be like an extra 20 seconds. It's fine. We're gonna do like a 90 seconds burst here. Oh, I forgot about that. Ah, dodging on Night Lord is pain. Oh no. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. I guess we don't do Gollux yet, because my burst is out of commission. Emperor's Shoulder is kind of a rare drop, even though it's not really that useful these days. It's only like fodder material. Killed Hard Damien, Night Lord off burst is so shit. It is. It's really doo-doo. I mean, it's better than it used to be. I remember. Oh shit. I remember when I. Like pre Destiny, when I did CRA on this Night Lord. Shit. The off burst was like really bad. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't check my cooldowns. It's definitely improved since then. Oh shit. Let's see, what did we get? 1 MVP, it's okay. 8 hard cubes, that's crazy. Seems good to me. Okay, that's another boss mill done. Switch back to raid power. Oh yeah, I should switch back to raid power on my Dark Knight as well, I forgot. I need to sell that. Um, yeah, so I need to switch this back. Switch it back. So next up would be Aaron. So what about the pet accessories? That's one, that's the other one. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, I just realized yeah, no. We need to have combo for this. I always forget that I can't just go into slime like that until I have combo. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna be able to do a proper origin burst like that. It's so silly. Like they should at least give us some skill that instantly charges the combo. Oh yeah, I forgot to use Freud's. Whatever, I always forget to use Freud's anyway. Oh yeah, so... Oh, he teleported. Okay, we good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm forgetting to use the spider skill. Would be nice to get a totem to friends who are weaker. Got one, but you haven't gotten one yet. Well, the real question is who uses it the most? Who grinds the most? Did I block or not? Did. So we're gonna save the origin for another boss. We can get away with just the full burst here. Never really lucky. I never even, like, I almost never even gamble, right? I don't upgrade my gear. You know, I don't do shit. Just hit mobs. Yeah, I don't really pay that much attention to events. Like, I don't even bother reading the patch notes. So it's like, you know, like over time, when I have a minute, I try to figure out what's going on, but usually I miss out on stuff from events because I don't really care that much. I care more about things like quality of life changes. But I mean, I think there's good value to be had there because it's like, well, you get free shit even if you don't try. And it's okay to not get everything there is to get in an event. It's still free stuff that you wouldn't have if the event wasn't there. So yeah, I don't even try. Like, I don't try to plan out the event. I don't try to get everything. I don't try to take advantage of everything. Just gonna play at my own pace and enjoy. And when I get free stuff from the event, that's nice, but not really a game changer for me. Yeah, Legion block is easy. It's gonna be nice for me. Like basically, I'm happy for the people who benefit from the endgame content and all of that. Like I'm happy when they make good endgame content, even if I don't do endgame content, because you know, every player is different. Different people enjoy different things. So an aspect of the game being better that I don't interact with is still good, even if I don't interact with it. I think they're doing a decent job at giving stuff to every type of player. I'm not really dissatisfied with what they're giving to casual players. Yeah, it would be nice to have a decoy right now. Well, yeah, the most efficient way to play is to be as casual as possible, so you get just free power creep for doing nothing. I don't think my adrenaline is up yet. Is it? I don't know. Oh, it is up, but I didn't use... Well, it's okay. We don't need hyper adrenaline for this. If we can just stop moving. There we go. The white tiger. I don't have any mastery cores on me. I only have the origin, I think. Oh, actually... No, yeah, I only have the origin. It's just a 5th job skill, fan rear crash, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, white tiger, it's a 5th job skill, yeah. They renamed it from fan rear to tiger, I guess. Well, maybe you have skill transparency, I don't know. I play with 0% transparency. Ah, come on. 10-star tyrants were kind of useless. Well, that's why you shouldn't chase the end game unless you're one of those top 0.1% people who enjoy doing that. Cause that's always gonna happen, right? If you want to be an end gamer, it means that you have to play inefficiently, as in to be ahead of the curve. You have to min-max, which means that you're spending exponentially more than someone who just waits for free power creep. So, you know, 10-star tyrants are not that special now. I mean, they're like actually pretty weak now. But back then, it was like you know, the best you could go for, or you know, close to the best. So you have to find a sweet spot where, I mean, it's fine to play inefficiently and min-max and all of that, if that's how you enjoy playing. Some people enjoy playing like that. But I think for a lot of, especially casual players, it's not really enjoyable. Because it's so tough to stay ahead of the curve and make those investments worth. Well, actually, they made the liberation a lot easier on KMS. So they made it so that you don't have to kill Black Mage at all. And you get, basically you get fragments to get to the next liberation step from just killing bosses. And harder bosses give more fragments. So obviously, if you're just doing early game bosses, it's gonna take you like over a year probably to liberate. But if you're doing like Chaos Tenebris and stuff, I'm sure you can liberate quite fast without ever clearing Black Mage. As long as you're able to do the missions where you have to solo all those bosses and all of that. But for me, I'm still too casual for that. Like, I'm still not doing that. It's too, like, I don't really enjoy doing that, and I don't really care about the Genesis weapon itself. But it is getting easier and easier, and I'm sure eventually they're gonna make it casual enough that even I will go for Genesis weapon. But yeah, that's what they did on KMS, and it's gonna get here in the summer patch. Yeah, getting to 260, the Origin gives you a decent chunk of damage. I'm gonna Origin Burst right now, actually. It's pretty strong. And it puts you into hyperadrenaline. Oh, I need to fix the music, I think. I think there's silence in this mix, which is annoying. Let me see. I can fix it. Oh, no, the playlist just fucking broke. Okay, we're restarting it. Oh, it didn't even put me into hyperadrenaline because my hyperadrenaline was not ready, so that's kind of a grief. What even happened to the music? Hello? Why is YouTube not loading? Wait. Oh, that's funny, man. So what happened is, so I've been playing music off of YouTube using like a command line tool called YouTube DL, and now YouTube is like, sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Fucking, I got Googled, man. Hold on. I mean, I could sign in. I guess I could, like that. I can do that. Hold on. I just need to copy over my Firefox cookies to the streaming computer. I mean, I could use the browser, but like, I can't. I don't want to hook up the browser audio output to my audio shut. One sec. I just need to find like, yeah, copy this. Yeah, so if I copy the Firefox directory, I think this is gonna work. So basically I copy my Firefox like data directory to the streaming computer, and then I tell YouTube DL to use those cookies. I think that's gonna work. Let's see. Oh, this is like more. This is more files than I thought. I mean, this is a pretty old Firefox install. Maybe I should just play it in the browser for today. It's like copying a bunch of shit. It's just a bit annoying because I have to like hook up the audio from the browser to the thing. Yep, like YouTube is not happy. I need to sign into YouTube. I'm not even signed in here. It's like sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Fuck you, YouTube. Ah, that's so annoying, man. One sec. Sure, I will sign in, Mr. Google Overlord. Fucking hell. Right, we are signed into YouTube. Are you happy now? Is my YouTube DL gonna work now? Or is it still fucked? Probably still gonna ask me to sign in. Yeah. So we're just gonna hook it up from my browser then. So freaking Firefox, what is it? I need to find, because like by default, nothing can output audio by default, because I don't want like unexpected things to go into the stream, right? If I accidentally open like copyrighted shit. And it's gonna go into freaking music sync input, right? And like hit play. Hopefully. No, it's not working. Man, that's so annoying. Why did YouTube decide to sabotage my stream today? Why did they just decide to do that to me? Why couldn't I just keep playing music like that? Well, actually, well, maybe I can, since I'm logged in now, I could use the cookies from that login, right? Surely that's gonna work. Freaking, bruh. I can't believe YouTube decided to grief me like this. It's not even my fault. Give me a minute. I'm sorry for new music. For no music. How do I even get cookies from Firefox? MPV, Firefox cookies. I kinda forgot. Oh yeah, cookies from browser. Browser. Yeah, so one sec. Because for some reason it doesn't just let me hook up the shit. I kind of assumed my like YouTube wasn't never gonna do this to me. That's annoying. Let me enable Maple Music while I fix this. I don't like the silence. One moment. It's so funny too, because even if I go to the website, it says log in to confirm you're not a bot. Like, it's actually hilarious. It's actually so fucked. What if I just do this? Actually so annoyed right now. Like next time I'm gonna have this pre-configured where I always appear as logged into YouTube when I use this to play off of YouTube. So now it's not giving me the error, but it's still not able to play. What the hell? Just what did I do to the to the Google overlords to deserve this? Come on, man. Let me play some fucking music off of YouTube. What is this? Please. Why is it doing this shit? What? I don't understand. I think I almost have it. I guess. Like it's not giving the error anymore, but it's also not playing. Must be missing something. Is this gonna work? What the? Something is just bricked with YouTube. What is this? Okay, let me try using the browser again. I can fix this later when I have more time. But it's really weird because I have the browser audio hooked up. Oh, it's this one, maybe. Maybe it's this other Firefox. Yes, I found it. Okay. I see. Okay, we got it. My bad for that. I mean, it's not even my bad, it's fucking Google. Lamau. Like, let me see if it still gives the error on a private, like if I open like a private tab. I'm kind of curious now. Private window. Yeah, so look at this shit. Hold on. Like, sorry for the recursion, but like, look at this. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. What did I do? Crazy. I don't understand, but cool. Let me disable this absolute clusterfuck. So weird, man. Yeah, Google is absolutely seething that I use the YouTube DL to listen to music on YouTube, I guess. Talked to some JMS streamers yesterday. So what did you get out of it? Apparently Gollux gear in JMS is purchasable once. Yeah, that's how it used to be on GMS. In JMS, they still have the old Gollux. So they still have the Gollux that's like way easier to clear and all of that. They still have that. And you can only buy the superiors once per character, exactly. They still have all of that. Why didn't they get the rework? Yeah, who knows? There's no way for us to know stuff like that. We will likely never know. We're gonna get the cannon nerf. Yeah, who knows? We will, as always, we will probably only find out when they try to sneak the changes in. You already know how it is. Wait, I wasn't ready for this. Well, that was unnecessary. No, why did I press it? Now it's gonna be on cooldown. It's okay, because I don't really use Freuds anyway. But yeah, going back to the earlier discussion, like, getting lucky in this game doesn't really make a difference in my enjoyment of the game. Like, I don't really take gambles that often in this game, but even when I do, it's like, whether I hit or not doesn't change the fact that the core mechanics of this game are enjoyable. That it's fun to just hit mobs. But yeah, so I guess I need to remember to add to my config file for YouTube DL to always use the cookies from Firefox to pretend like I'm logged into YouTube and I'm on the website and all of that, so that that doesn't happen again. It's actually the first time I get that. So they must be like really trying to crack down on that. Oh, he's fucking DRing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Okay, good stuff. Let me see if the command I think will work actually works. Real quick on the music shit. Yeah, I think YouTube is like trying to do some shit. Like even when I make it log in, it gets an error where I can't find the video format and shit. So something must have changed like right now on the YouTube backend that they're using to fight back against YouTube DL or something. I'm sure it's probably already fixed on like the upstream version, but I have a version that's like a couple weeks old. Very interesting. Or maybe they just changed the names of the formats. Who knows? Okay, anyway, yeah, that was, that took a while to fix, what the hell? So basically, I need to have a browser that's hooked up to my audio shit in case anything goes wrong. I have a backup. Because hooking it up on the spot, sometimes it's hard to find it because there's so many audio devices everywhere. Okay, so that's done. Okay, great. Anything else I need to move out from this? No, we good. Okay, I need to use the bottom real quick, and then we grind on the Kaiser. So yeah, 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. One minute. Okay, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Did I switch back to raid power? I did. So this guy switched to grinding. I'm kind of curious to see like what to probe what has changed on YouTube's side that like caused this. Like if I request like the list of formats from YouTube for this playlist, or I guess the first video in this playlist, like this video, and if I ask it to list the formats, which I think is like list formats, yeah, what is it gonna say? Interesting. Yeah, they changed something. It doesn't see any like video formats at all. It's only able to grab the thumbnails. So right, like they in at this moment they changed something on the YouTube backend that broke it, and I'm sure we're gonna see like issues on the GitHub for YouTube DLP. Very interesting. Okay, so anyway, and now we grind. Now we grind. So do I have my paths? I have my paths. And do I have everything? Yeah, I have everything. Good stuff. So we're gonna grind for, let's see, we're gonna do like 2 hours. Yep, we're gonna do like 2 hours. It was gonna be 2 hours and a half if that didn't happen, but it is what it is. So I have on me half an hour, right? Yeah. So we're gonna buy 3 of those. And actually I have 3x, so we're gonna use the 3x. And yeah, that seems about right. The 3x. Okay. So I'm gonna set up a timer, 2 hours. So we're gonna do 3x and this. I still haven't fully gotten used to this map because the flash jumps are so tight if you don't want to overshoot mobs, so it's kind of a mess. Wait, the wealth... Oh yeah, I do have the wealth coupon. Okay, we good. Also, I need to take this, and also... I need to have the overlay in shit. Like that. Yeah, it's so hard to not overshoot these. It's gonna take some practice. Yeah, I keep overshooting, man. Hopefully core 6 is not gonna be as bad. I mean, it's still easy to overshoot those mobs, but these ones are especially bad. Why do I overlap these skills? I always forget. Oh, I forgot fountain. Oh yeah, it's reset. Happy reset, everyone. One sec. One sec. I need to swap headset. One moment. And I forgot. Up. Ba-bum. Oh, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Damn it. Oh, coupon. I forgot. And I guess I want to CC. Maxing symbols takes so long. In the grand scheme of things, 3 months and a half is not that long. But yeah, it's a bit. It used to take like 1 year, and then they kept making it easier and easier. Well, we do have some symbol vouchers in this event. I would use them on sacred symbols over arcane symbols. Because the arcane symbols are much easier to get from dailies anyway. But yeah. Use them in arcane. Yeah, it depends on the situation. But yeah, if you're playing on your main and you're 260 plus, those secret symbols are so hard to come by. But yeah, it depends, because like, another thing for a new player is that leveling up the secret symbols is too much maso anyway. So they don't do anything for you right now, but they do save you time in the future. Because those dailies go a lot slower than arcane dailies. I think it like, other than Cernium, it takes like, for everything after Cernium, I think it takes like 1 year to max a symbol or something. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I don't care that much about sacred symbols myself at the moment. Because I have, like, even if I want to grind on the Dark Knight, I have enough Sacred Force to do that anyway. Yeah, they're too expensive at this stage. Really not worth until you absolutely need the Sacred Force to be able to grind. But like, you can fuse symbols to them even if you don't level them. So it's like, in the long run, you know, on the scale of like months or years, it does save you quite a bit of dailies, because you only get 10 symbols a day for grinded symbols after Cernium. So Cernium is like 20 symbols per day, and then everything after it is 10 symbols per day. I'm sure they're gonna make them easier over time, but that's how it is right now. They always make things easier all the time. Music. One sec. Wait. What even happened? Like, what? Like, it's... Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. I see what happened. Yeah, because I wasn't prepared for this shit. So, having to play music from the browser is not ideal for my current setup. Thank you, YouTube, for sabotaging me. Freaking so annoying. There we go. And it's gonna do the same thing once this song, this 1 hour mix ends. Stupid ass. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Always Griffin. Yeah, this map is tough as a Kaiser. Probably gonna take a few days of practice here to get it down. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Got arcane glove, let's go. Hello, nice guy. Have the privilege of cubing it. Yup, you finally have something to burn masso on. Still have the cubes from the cube sale. Well, now you have something to blow those cubes on. Mm-hmm. 283, big congrats. Bum. Bum. For gore. Bum. Oh, I always forget fountain. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum, ba, bum. I guess I need to... No, it's not time to CC yet. Not yet. Ba-da-ba-bum. 10 pink bean belts. Oh yeah, good luck. That's gonna transfer nicely into superior belts eventually. I wouldn't go 22 just because it's just much more expansive. Like, you would only do that if you have so much master that you don't care about wasting it and you're just trying to brute force it. So yeah, if you're gonna do the transfer hammer method, I would usually go for 21, not 22. Unless you got master to burn. Superior belt, yeah, it's a pretty rare drop. It's gonna take a while to get one. Haven't even seen a reinforced one. Unlucky. Getting so many triple primes, but no double crit. Cubing is so frustrating. It be like that. "36 HP, 36 strength. That's pretty funny. 16 crit HP recovery. Hey, that's still good. Yeah, back to the dilemma of like not knowing where to use the cubes, I guess. $60 left, okay. Damn it, I always forget to resummon. Is crit damage calculated properly in combat power? Should be. Should be calculated properly. Remember that you have like you have to enable combat power to show as the damage increase. By default, it just shows the range. There's an option to display combat power increase as well. Always forget. Yeah, maybe you already have a lot of crit damage. Well, it's also like set effects, right? Because you don't have arcane set. Yeah. Try to get a lucky Vellum hat to 20 because you have so many sets. But like, would it be useful to you? Remember that lucky item only works if you have at least 3 pieces of the set. So remember that. Like, if you only have 3 pieces CRA, you can't, like, if you have like hot top and bottom only of CRA, you replace the hot with a lucky hot, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna get the CRE 3 set from that. What to do at damage cannoning? Maybe if you're desperate for mobbing damage. I think for bossing, eventually you're gonna get an Oz ring. Well, I guess if you have nothing else to do. But yeah. Cause like, you will get an Oz ring eventually. Get a mule to 22. Well, get it to 21 first. But yeah. Having a giga strong boss mule is fun. Legion champion. True. People are gonna be perma obsessed with that. Well, it's more like people. Some people feel like, oh, I have to get a bunch of characters to 260 and fund them to normal Kalos, just to get the stats from this. So people are obsessed with it because of that. Because it's there, they have to do it. But it's free value for people who like giga funding second mains and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like free value for people who do that for fun already. Let's gamble 22 in Arcanes cannot guy. No, I don't really gamble in this game. I rarely even upgrade gear. Bum, 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 bum. State 17 until spare. Yeah, exactly. That's just the way it's gonna be.
Cristiano Ronaldo Swexiasu Dias Duas Dusa
Nice.
FGFGBBDG9893SDCDYCBSFSDGVF Asdfadi RW Ed.
That was a very enlightening message. Thank you for the resub, Shinzo. For almost 3 years. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Forgot rune. Bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Freaking petrify. For gore. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, coupons. Stop forgetting coupons. Watch the video of some guy start forcing and cubing. Don't think you're going anything past 17. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, you can get insanely lucky or insanely unlucky. So, I usually try to go off the average, but like, you really don't know. Like, maybe the average is 10 bill and you end up spending 20 bill, you know. So it's like having a lot more than the average saved up is always good. I like to play it safe. I almost never Star Force, but yeah, when I do, I usually try to play it safe like that. So yeah, use a calculator to set your expectations and figure out, you know, it's an exercise in risk management, and you have to figure out how much of a gambler you want to be. Plus, if you don't already have everything at 17, you gain damage way more easily by getting everything that's not 17 to 17, rather than pushing one item to 20 plus. Yeah, you get way more damage from 17 stars if it's spread out across all your equips. Because it gets exponentially more expensive the higher you go. Like, going to 17 stars, maybe you spend like 1 bill. Maybe, like, actually less on event. Like, on Shining Star Force, unless it's like an arcane, you spend less than 1 bill. Get into 17. And then, like, going from that to like 20 stars, that's already gonna be like 6 times more expensive or something on average than 17 stars. And then to go to 22 stars, you know, it's like you're multiplying that by another, like, well, maybe not 6 times, but yeah. It's like every step of the way you're like multiplying the average cost multiple times. Yeah, exactly. So just start by getting everything to 17, and then you can figure out whether you want to gamble after that or not. But either way, 17 is gonna be a lot of attack for you. Yeah, it's okay. You're gonna get the weapon soon enough. Like, to give you an idea of the variance, when I Star Forced my Zero's weapon, it only took like 1 bill to go from nothing to 22 stars. But there's been times where I spent like 40 bill on one item and didn't get to 22. So those are 2 extreme examples of like being extremely lucky or extremely unlucky. Yeah, it's fine. You're gonna snowball. It's gonna be a lot easier as you become more experienced with the game and more established, and you have more sources of revenue. There's no rush. There's always the next Star Force event anyway. It's not like they're not gonna continue to do Star Force events. If anything, it's probably gonna get easier in the future, as it always does. It's not really twice a year. That's only Shining Star Force. There's like Shining Star Force is 5, 10, 15 and 30% off at the same time. But we get 5, 10, 15 and 30% off individually throughout the year many times in between Shining Star Forces. Also, waiting 6 months is kind of whatever in the grand scheme of things. There's so much you can do in Maple besides gear upgrading. Like, even just grinding to the highest level area takes hundreds and hundreds of hours alone. So it's like there's always things you can work on. And maxing your 6 job also requires even more grinding than getting to the highest level area. So it's like if you're like, oh, I need to wait months for this, you can still progress by just grinding on your main, or learning bosses, or studying things to become a better player. Like, having strong gear is great, but it doesn't necessarily make you better at the game or more knowledgeable. I'm super lazy when it comes to gear upgrading. Like, even when I have the master and the resources to upgrade gear, I just find it to be too much of a chore, so I just go for the bare minimum. Well, you can practice the bosses and see if you can get further into them. If you like bossing, you can just go into practice mode and really master all the boss mechanics. Like, there's people who are so good at bossing that they could clear bosses with half the damage that it takes me to do a minimum damage clear. But I'm not really like I'm not someone who focuses on bossing. So, I mean, I don't hate bossing, but it's also not something that I enjoy enough to like be practicing bosses all the time. So I just do whatever I feel like doing, and constantly practicing bosses is not one of the things I feel like doing. I could clear so many more bosses. Like on my Dark Knight, you know, I only do easy bosses, but I could clear up to like all the Chaos Tenebris bosses if I learned them and was willing to spend all that time every week to clear them. But I just don't care about that, so I just don't do it. basically, like, there's always gonna be content that you're just not strong enough to do, and that you're not gonna be even close to being strong enough to do for months and months, potentially even longer. And then eventually you reach a point where it's just not fun to get stronger because it just takes too much effort and grinding, that only the min-maxers will enjoy that. So every step of the way, like that feeling of like, oh, I could clear the next boss, but I'm not strong enough, it will always be there. Oh yeah, the audio is bricked again because of that thing. I think an easy fix for this is if I remove that thing that, like, I make it so that any audio outputting thing by default cannot output audio, because I don't want like accidental sounds and shit. I could just disable that and make everything go to like the music audio sync by default. But ideally I don't have to use my browser to play the music. But yeah, I guess I could just do that in case I have to use my browser. And like the thing is, the higher you go with progression, it gets exponentially grindier to get any meaningful gains. Like the people who are close to endgame, they will grind hundreds of hours to have a chance of gaining maybe like 2% damage or something, maybe even less than that. Maybe they don't even get it. They will run bosses, like hard bosses, every week for like years to even hope that they get like a pitched item drop. So, and you don't have to do any of that. Like, it's there for the people who enjoy chasing that. But yeah, basically it's like there's always gonna be the next step that is just too much, and then over time they make it easier, and even casuals like me can get those things that used to be only for the most hardcore players. So it's okay to play at your own pace. There's no rush. You will get there eventually. Oh yeah, I haven't been CCing in a while. Forgot. Am I still recording? Oh, okay, good. Whoops. What? YouTube? Hello, YouTube? One moment. Why did it do that shit? Really? Like, there's probably people who are doing like 5 times the damage my Dark Knight does, maybe even more. The min-maxing ceiling is so insanely high. But that's like thousands and thousands of hours of min-maxing. Oh no. Damn it, always overshooting mobs. And the wealth potion is expiring. Okay, cool. Not great farming. Yeah, this map is just such a struggle for me. But we got our 200 mil in 2 hours. It's okay. It could be better, but it's okay. It could be more like in that map. I think if I was doing everything perfectly, it would be over 210 in 2 hours. But it's okay. The nodes were really good. 21 nodes in 2 hours is really high. Definitely above average. Almost 52 bill. Very nice, very nice. Good stuff. Okay. So, anything else? We need to claim a month's collection and union coins. Also need to switch back to raid power here. Claim coins, artifact, boom. Basic research. And then a Monco. Moncoal. Right, the problem is I can't even claim all this stuff. All those RP. I think I might just drop them. I don't know. I can claim them on the new year, but I don't want to clean up my inventory, you know? And I have like no space left. Yeah, I might just end up dropping those. It's just so annoying. Boom, boom. Right, anything else? Anything expiring? Nothing expiring. Got the Legion coins. I can use the EXP tickets on the Pathfinder. Do we have any like... I need to open the boxes, I keep forgetting. Do we have any like potions from here that I haven't claimed? Well, there's EXP tickets. Oh yeah, we do have a mag pot. Okay, let's go. So maybe the pot... Yeah, maybe the Pathfinder hits 260 now. I don't know. We will see. Do we have any potions here? I've already claimed them, it looks like. There's the 17 scroll. Oh, that's really close to 260. Yep, tomorrow. No idea where to use the 17 scroll. Probably go on like the classes that I need the most damage on. 17 is kind of whatever. It doesn't save that much massa, but let's see, maybe the 0. I think the belt is not 17 on the 0. Yeah, I could do the belt. I could definitely do the belt. Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. And I was also so I was gonna buy the Bpod cubes. Oh yeah, I remember now. So Miracle Time tomorrow, I'm gonna try to tier the Bpod on the 0 weapon using the event Bpod cubes. That's what we're gonna try to do. Yup. Okay, cool. I did all the things. It is time to go to bed. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope you're having great holidays. Stick around for the raid. Let's see who's live. I will send you to... Mr. Nero. He's doing limbo, it seems. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Peace. Say hi to the one and only I love how every time I'm ending stream, my viewer count goes up. I don't understand. But yeah. Goodbye.